Welcome to the Trello. Game engine tech engine game flow can consider using other methods to stop player input beyond pausing the game. Pausing. Oh, right, okay. So that should be the comment. That should be the comment, and this should be pauses. Because when you pause the game, it takes a snapshot of the screen, does not propagate any animation updates, and as you can see, Lumen is a damn piece of garbage and does not update every frame. And you know what? There's a little there's a tick in the slide as well, isn't there? You seen that? There's a little at the end of each square. There is. But you can see, for example, if we come here, Lumen has not updated some parts of the horn correctly to be lit adequately by the lamplight there. Don't know why. I mean, I know why. It's because Lumen's slow. It's because it's ray tracing. It's fast enough, but it's not really fast. It's usable, but it's not. You know, I wish it was faster. Sorry, excuse me. A combination of the back end of the vaccine and having just woken up. I didn't just wake up. I promise. I've been up for hours. Woke up in the morning like a normal civilized human being. I've been found out. Plush carpet. Yikes. Okay. That that needs to not be like that. Oops. That's fine. That's broken. Okay. Good to know. It's good to see this. This is nice. Where the outside lighting is coming in and it's defeating entirely the local point lighting. The local point lighting is still a thing relevant. Oh, I punched the microphone. Relevant for the interior. I like that. That's a good feeling. Excuse me. That's a good feeling. Right. So I feel entirely like the beat that we feel in the animation walking and sliding down the ladders is down to the use of a timeline. However, I don't really see a way around that. So oops. It's fine. It can be a feature. This is one thing that I'm gonna put down in the notes as well. Warning. This is just a big old warning. Refactoring. And that's I don't know really if I should write that as a comment. But do not refactor anything that works 90% It's dumb. I can go right at the top. In fact, yeah, warnings do not have comments. Warnings are titles only. Thank you. They do not refactor anything that works 90%. It's dumb. My gift to you, my knowledge. Do not refactor anything that works. Okay? I spent a few hours one day, I remember it. Was it 2 weeks ago? Trying to work out why the walk animation has this beat and trying to fix it. And you know what? You walk places, don't matter. Don't matter. It's a quirk of the game, and if we need to fix it, we can go in depth at the end of the development cycle when the actual gameplay and the story are fully written. Also, I was watching an interesting video about the first mistake of game dev by game maker's tool game toolkit game dude, get some dude with a beard on YouTube. Anyway, he seems like a friendly dude, and he said some cool things, and it makes sense in a large sweeping number of video games. I think maybe 9 out of the 10 video game genres, it makes entire sense to focus exclusively on how fun the gameplay loop is before focusing on anything else. However, this is that kind of game. This is that smelly indie game where the story is going to carry the game rather than the gameplay, and the gameplay is going to be extremely vanilla. No, but I mean the gameplay it's fairly set in stone. Really, it's an RPG. You walk around, you talk to people, they give you quests. I don't want, at the risk of sounding flippant and know-it-allish, that's just how it be. That's what this game type, what this genre leans to. It ticks the box. Okay. Anyway, that's enough about me. What about what am I doing today? Good question. I thought that it was a good idea last night if I started drafting up the combat system, even if it was just a little bit. So we can do that. Before I draft up the combat system, I will grab the skeleton. I will export the skeleton into Unreal. Okay? If that makes you happy. 16 voxel demo EC skeleton. Here he is. Little skelly boy. It's just a visual representation of an enemy, right? So even if this isn't the finished model for a skell, right? Okay, even if this isn't the where the texture has to be so intricate here. None of this is used at all. Oops. That one is used. Oops. What's that? Gold? There is no gold on a scale. Yes. Is this used? I don't think so. What is that? Is the eyebrow color? Okay. Apparently. we should use this because this is the eyebrow color. I was thinking about moving the is it raining? I think about moving the eyes back like that into the skull. Does that look cool? You know what? It kind of does. Does that not look cool? Because then he has like a full skull look to him, you know. and also am Am I not in paint mode? We're gonna make the eyes all black, and we'll use the emissive channel to make them red. So they glow red only. So we can turn it off if they die, you know. Right? But anyway, the guy was talking about how you should focus on the core gameplay mechanic before focusing on any of the fluttery stuff like graphics, sound, etc. And I agree. I agree with that. Absolutely, you don't need to worry about graphics or sound until you have a solid gameplay mechanic. But in the gameplay, in the game genre, that is the RPG, that is the JRPG, that is the story-driven, character-based, personable video game. The core gameplay mechanic is the story, I'm afraid, and the graphics will carry it some way with charm. So suck on them eggs, Frank, or whatever your name is. So, and it's entirely redundant. Please acknowledge that it's entirely redundant that I'm doing this. I'm just compressing the texture with as much black so that there's less data to encode, so the texture file will hopefully be a smaller pung. Probably won't be a smaller pung, but we can hope, we can pray. You know, if there's only 5 colors going on, you know, what's the point? What's the point in having a big old pung? Anyway, that's the skeleton. What's that noise? Don't tell me we've got more post. Don't tell me we got more post. Donut. Does that skeleton look cool? Should I move the ribs out a little bit? Should I move the ribs out? I don't think I can. It's funny because the bottom ribs are meant to be wider than the top ribs, and I've done it the other way around here. Let me just fix that real quick. And I'm getting hooked on the visuals. Get out of here. Shut up. My project. I'll work through it how I like. Another good tip for working on your project, making your video game dream come true, is work on the thing that you're motivated to work on, because if you work on the thing that you're not motivated to work on, you'll do less progress on your game in total, especially if you have a plan planned for your plan game. Also, these can be black too. Kind of. Oh, yes. Yes. Good save. Good save. They can't be the same color as the internal eye. They can't be the same color as the internal eye because they're emissive. They're not emissive. Thank you. Good save there. Wow. Go me. So we save this as G Magic Export ECS skeleton underscore albedo. And then we need metallic roughness and specular. So metallic 0, roughness 100, specular 0 for the eyeballies, because they are meant to be hollow. We understand this. And then these are going to be no metallic, high roughness, maybe not full roughness, but also quite high specular. That actually works out quite well. Look at you working out. And then the eyeballies are going to be they'll be slightly polished. Blue eyebrows. And then we can save that as MSR. And we can save that as emissive. I guess I should have saved that as EC actually. Or we can just change the file name, I'm sure. Looking for them PNGs. Demo skeleton. We don't have an EP for this dude. But we do have an EC. So if you remember, it was my executive decision to move the power of the emissive spectra to a texture as an option. So if we come across a scenario where we need the power of different colors in the material to change with different rates or whatever, we can simply do that automagically. 16 VX demo. Yeah, OBJ. I don't know why I freaked out there for a second there. Oh, it's because I'm in the wrong folder, that's why. Like something was telling me something was wrong. And then that's what was wrong. I don't know what's going on here. Just ignore it. It's fine. It'll... Oh, I was just scrolled all the way to the end. 16VX demo ECS skeleton OBJ converto. We've saved 17 kilobytes. Primo savings, my friend. Primo savings. Right. Now, I'm afraid I'm going to have to obscure chat a little bit so I can have this folder on screen. I can make it small. I can make it small. I've made it small for you guys, don't worry. I don't know why the sequences suddenly popped up here. That scares me. Game content. Textures. How do I... Is there a way to change the defaults for texture imports? Like, is there a way that I can... Excuse me. My back, as usual, is a little bit stuff. Is there a way I can change the thing? Chrome. Unreal Engine default texture in settings change. Can I change the default import texture settings for Unreal Engine? Here we go. I'm working with pixel art, and I would appreciate not doing all this stuff. Asset actions, bulk edit verb property. Fuck you. Apps are fucking fuck off with your fuck. Yeah, I'm aware of that. It just takes time. Editor scripting utilities. Blutility. Asset action utility. There is apparently no way to do that. Can I? Can batch edit them. Batch editing isn't what I want, friends. I want it to be automatic. Everything is going to be like this. I don't need a batch edit. I need a, you know what? I need one of them. I need channel packing is packaging 3 grayscale images into 1 RGB texture. Google it. Google it. Google it. Channel packing is great, by the way. You can also actually pack 4 grayscale images into 1 texture because the material functions HLSL requires float force for most things that it does, and float force includes an alpha channel in your image. Basically just either zeros or ones out any channel that you're not using. So it's actually less efficient to use only 3 channels in the computational side. Although if you're not using HLSL, I guess it doesn't matter. If you're just using the texture, it does save space. Absolutely does save space. I wish I could just clip out all this black space because these are huge. Look at this. It's 3.362 kilobytes. Mate. Oh, Jesus. 3.186, 3.241, 3. How much? 3.455. I'm not really saving much by clipping out all the excess, am I? If I just type in star skeleton star, I don't need that. I need A, MSR, and EC. Thank you. Should be unchecked if using alpha channels individually as masks. Ah, okay. Okay. Filter nearest. Yo. 3.4823381 3422. So you know what? They're all basically 3.5 kilobytes. Every texture is about 3.5 kilobytes. That's just the size. That's just the size. And then we need the FBX. New folder. Test skeleton. Oh, la 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 la. Bang. And then we need to make the material. mi demo skeleton. Schooly boy. Albedo emissive MSR. Albedo emissive skeleton. Uh-oh. The eyes are extraordinarily shiny. Aha, right, yeah, I think I made a boo-boo. I think I did. It would be really cool if it didn't export the base PNG every time I exported a model. Skeleton MSR. That's what we want. Metallic, specular, and roughness. Yes, correct. I have... Yes, they need to be full rough and unspecular. I am an idiot. You know, just gonna save it as demo ECR MSR PNG. Yes. And then textures. Welcome everybody, by the way, if you didn't feel welcomed. Bang! And the dirt is gone. That's just how easy it is, I'm afraid. Yeah, cool. Looks like a skeleton to me. Like a cheeky bony man. Or woman. Hard to tell at this resolution. As has been proved by many people's opinions on the main character. I appreciate people's obsession with the weird late 80s, early 90s aesthetic, but I don't know, buddy. Okay, maybe at the resolution, maybe it is hard to tell. Maybe that's the excuse. Do I get to put this guy in the showcase now? Can I put this guy in the world? Eh? Oyo. Oyo. Little skeleton man. Let's put one out here. And let's put one in the shade. Let's put him in the room. Why not? I see him. Like, it looks a lot better in the game than I thought it was going to. It looks genuinely pretty good. Huh? Oh! Ah! Doesn't look eye to eye with the main character because the skeleton's not wearing any boots. This can be a meme. This can be a definite meme. The skeleton can be angry that he's short. There's nothing he can do about that other than buy boots. You could buy some boots. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe, right? Okay, maybe skeletons come to one of the towns. Maybe the skeletons they just come to buy the boots. Hey, buddy. I rotated him. Did I rotate him? No, that is the same rotation he had before. Close the door. Thank you. Update the lighting in the room, you asshole. I don't know about this. Like it's okay most of the time, but sometimes it just don't. Sometimes it does not understand. This is more like what it should look like, right? But there's light leaking everywhere, and it's a huge problem. And it's well, something we'll have to work on. And when I say we, I mean Epic Games. I mean Epic Games, solely Epic Games. It is good. Yeah, I like that. It's got some slightly shiny weird bits to it. It's got the glowy eyes. And hey, do you know what? Because this game was made by a hacked together at a hackery, it has the great option of emissive lighting generating local GI on static meshes. But because all the character meshes are static meshes, we get sick emissive GI everywhere. How'd you like them potatoes, Epic? Eh? It's like this is the obvious logical enhancement would be to move the GI also to skeletal meshes. And you know, proven right here, right now that does it turn off as it's moving? That is a question. Does it turn off as it's moving? Can't tell. Can't really tell. And that's the great thing. We'll be able to tell if it's on a skeleton though, because look at that beautiful bloom in the eye socket. Hey, look, if there's any time that I get to be self-centered about my work, it's after being forcibly illed. Look at that fucking bruh. The real reason that they're pushing the whole emissive as static lighting thing is to enhance the room feel in architectural design. I see them. They aren't excited when they see it in games, but they're excited when they see it in like Vogue magazine. Which is fair enough. They're a business. It's their aim, right? Get the magazines, get popular. Maybe it's just the emissive power on the imp's eyes. I think it's like 0.4. So it only shows up if it's really dark. Like in there. Doesn't even really show up that well in there now. The hell? Where your eye glow gone? Hey buddy, where your eye glow gone? That is interesting. Did I turn the camera down or something? But it's definitely there. You can see it overpowering the shading on the eyes. Wow. There's there is a little bit of a problem there in them. Does the main character just have horrible posture? Or does the skeleton's arms need to come forward a little bit? Holy smokes, that looks like Valoran right now. What's a Valoran? Don't make me Google it. So, apparently there's no way to automatically import a texture into a texture group. Valoran is a massively multiplayer voxel RPG written in Rust, inspired by games like Cube World, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, Dwarf Fortress. Is it free? Uses original graphics. Dude, what is this 6DoF movement they've got going on? Disgusting. How dare they move without regard for a grid? I was actually thinking of doing a spin-off, like a cheesy spin-off where you play as the characters from this, but they all have like proper animations. And you shoot with guns. It's an arena shooter, third person arena shooter maybe. I don't know. I don't really care. Voxel RPG. Oh, not an MMORPG, just a regular RPG. It's got some cool ideas. I guess you can't get away from the look of having voxels in your game if you're making a voxel game, I'm afraid. That's just how it be. It is a voxel game. It is made from voxels, and it will look like every other voxel game. Especially with all this moonwalking. Skeletons. Get up to 20 players on a map without lag. Oh, it's multiplayer, but it doesn't say it's multiplayer on the website. Up to 20 players on a map without lag. That's impressive. That's impressive. I don't think I can get into a Halo Infinite game with 4 players on the map without lag. Please fix. Bungie, please fix. So Halo Infinite multiplayer is free, by the way. If anyone needs to play Halo Infinite multiplayer right now, it's free. I'm not pushing you away from the stream. It has extreme netcode issues. Not the gameplay is mostly fine. I saw a couple of cheesy laggy boys, but you will get kicked from at least 50% of your games, just because 343 Industries decided. Does it run on Linux? Everything runs on Linux if you emulate Windows. Welcome back, by the way. And welcome me back. It's really bad. I didn't want to not stream the last 2 days. Oh fuck. But I couldn't really bring myself to. I was pretty bad. Is it free though? Hats were merged this week, and the server hosting section of the book was updated. Because emulation turns Linux into a toaster. Hey. For Windows 7 systems with an NVIDIA GPU, we recommend installing NVIDIA driver version 465 or newer. Aren't we on like NVIDIA driver version 8.15? Sorry. Sorry, I'm getting wildly distracted here. And yeah, emulation turns everything into a toaster. But there's Linus seems to think it's fine. He did a whole bunch of videos about gaming on Linux in a Windows simulated environment. There was only like 300 milliseconds of lag. It's enough. This is one of the big reasons why I don't have a Linux PC, because no one makes games for Linux. Sorry, no one makes games that I want to play for Linux. There you go. And it's a never-ending, self-perpetuating cycle of misery, because no one makes games that I want to play for Linux. No one uses Linux, so no one makes games that you want to play for. Okay, Valorant does run on Linux. I give you that. And it does look pretty cool. And I definitely don't have the download tab open on Chrome. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna make combat. I think this is gonna be ultra sketchy. Oh, this is fucked up. How does this work? I'm just trying to work it through in my head how this is gonna there's a million ways it could work, sure, but how is it gonna work? So we don't really need to implement an inventory system, right? We don't really need any item drops. Obviously there will be item drops, but like as a core game mechanic for just making a game, like a combat framework, we don't need drops, we don't need inventory. Well, we need inventory. Oh fuck, we need inventory. Linus Tech Tips has basically any PC hardware you can think of, unlike the rest of us. No comment. No comment. It is true he has a server in his house and a 10 gigabit Ethernet connection to his server in his house at his workplace. That's kind of sketchy. But he needs it, it's his job. I don't know what I was just on, what I just did then. But I pressed escape and something changed, and now I don't know what it is. Oh, he just unselects things with escape. I never knew. I realize I didn't set any filtering settings for the stickman. Combat. So let me open Paint real quick. Let me just sketch out what I was thinking, right? So we have ghetto. We have our combat scenario here, right? Oh, that's the edge. And we'll have It was meant to be 5x5, but I've drawn a 4x4 instead. Oopsie. Whatever. It doesn't matter. For the purposes of illustration, there will be a grid, right? And then there will be, let's say there's a little goblin here. I don't want a line. I don't want a brush. There's a little goblin man here. You can tell because he's green. There's a slime monster here. I don't know, slimy monster, and it looks like it only takes up one block, but it's meant to be taking up all 4 of these blocks. Let me try that one again. Yeah, that looks better. He's angry. And then over here we got a dude. Maybe another dude. Maybe another dude. I don't know. How many dudes do you want in your party? And so, like, maybe the dudes will have a special ability like this, right? So they can look at the grid spaces they're on, and they can project an aura into their grid spaces or whatever, and they have a cheeky bariki effect that they can do. And I don't know what those effects are. I don't know how those effects are gonna affect combat, but they are effects and they will affect combat. This blue dude should probably stand forward, and the pink dude should probably stand like directly behind or directly in between them. Let's look across. But anyway, that's besides the point. Where's my cursor gone? Hello, cursor. Maybe it can be the same for enemies too. So like, and like these effects don't have to be good. They could be like bad effects too. Like the enemy could be stinky, and like there's like a roll every turn to see if they run away from it being stinky. I don't know. But you'll get to pick. You get to design your own combat layout, right? Before combat starts, way before combat starts, maybe you can have a whole bunch of presets. I don't know. Maybe you can change mid-fight. I don't know. These are questions that I have not got the answers to. Yeah, sorry about that. I was just stretching. I can't stop yawning. Stop it. But anyway, this is one idea. And then obviously my friend suggested that there would be like my friend suggested that you could you'd generate the level. It would generate the combat arena, as it were, and then there would be, it would drop it would drop like a stuff in the map, so like rocks. And I don't know, because this would mean that you would have to set up every time you fought. And it's so the guy who said prototyping will save your life and make you better games, it's true, but prototyping this would require so much testing. Is it worth increasing experience points at the cost of fewer fights if you lay out your fight every time you have to fight, because there's a random kind of thing going on, while actually during combat positions don't really matter? Or if you started, if say, oh, where is my cursor? Perhaps you start on a safe zone, just off the edge, right? Perhaps the whole thing is a field. Shit, I've made it a tactical RPG already. Crap. Or it could be like chess. Limited piece chess? No. Stop. You've gone too far. That's stupid. I mean, it's a fantastic idea for a video game. Believe me, a fantastic idea for a video game. But one, you could have ultra brains to make that work. Two, I want the combat to be lore rich, item heavy. I don't want it to be grindy. So there's going to be very few things that require grindy. Very few things that require overt grindy, right? There's not going to be any Zidane's master thief mugging technique. There's not going to be any Freya's kill 9,999 dragons. None of that. As cool as that is, it's bullshit mechanic. Okay. So we're going to keep it as clean and frosty as possible. There's probably also not going to be a lot of combat in the start of the game. Tricky. So each area of the game could have a slightly different kind of gameplay mechanic. Which sounds like a lot of work. It's making me tired already. Okay. Thank you, Windows. I have virus threat protection turned on. Fuck you. Fuck you. How dare you. So, let's go to the Trilo. Let's tilt to the design dock. Design dock. Enemies. Enemy weapons are not custom. Boom. Copy list. Design dock. Combat. Formation. Formation grants buffs and debuffs. Grid-based layout, formation grants buffs and debuffs. I like those. Those are good. Those are good, right? It's not just frontline, backline, right? And I don't think it being frontline or backline has really an impact on like the damage or defense values taking damage in combat, right? You know, being an extra 5 meters away from someone, if they hit you with a sword, they've walked all the way up to you anyway, right? You understand? That's, you know what I mean? Four boxes in the front and back of the head at all times. Is that correct? Is that normal? I thought it was 5. Or 5 might be the feet. Base layout. Formation grants buffs and debuffs. And debuffs. Did I really have to write that again? So things we have to decide on. Things we have to decide on is formation decided before battle, formation decided at battle start, formation can change in battle. So I don't really see the point in the formation changing in the battle. Per battle unique obstacles? Question mark. Battle area traversal. So do we want to be able to, so like if say we have a melee character, right? Say this little lad here, this friendly dude is a melee character. Do we want him to be able to walk up here to stick his sword in the goblin? And then once he's stuck his sword in the goblin, is he going to be stood here or is he going to be stood back here? It's tricky. So I don't want to make this a tactical RPG because I was scared of coding an automation script to get them to walk places. But I suppose it's not that hard. You just have to kind of, you just gotta take it one step at a time. It should be fine if we have to do that. Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what? Maybe we can make it a tactical RPG. Maybe we can just, maybe we can go potato. Maybe we can just go crazy. And the only way to know this is what he meant is to prototype it. So something that we can prototype is the game, is the battle, is the combat. We can definitely try these things, find out if they are correct for us. Tactical turn-based combat. It's purposeful. It's a typo on purpose. Fuck you. Fully purposeful typo. Tactical turn-based combat. Formation grants buffs and debuffs. So yeah. See, the problem with tactical turn-based combat is now we have to think about the zone that we fight in. So if we consider the quintessential tactical turn-based combat video game, Disgaea, there are a lot of unique combat zones, and I wonder how many of those are procedurally generated. I wonder how many of those are randomly generated and just saved to a file. Because stuff like the item leveling up system, right, where you can level an item up by doing RPG quests inside the item. They all seem like old janky maps to me. Like, no offense. They never seem to make sense as maps, but it's fine. It's fine. It's just the way they are. I guess it works out, right? Because they're meant to be kind of these weird quasi-dimensional spaces, right? It's not meant to make much sense. But stuff like when you fight Raspberry, Disgaea 3, spoilers? Not really spoilers. It happens in like the first 30 minutes of the game. It's a really weird map as well. Doesn't seem to make any sense. So yeah. So I guess I'm drafting a tactical turn-based RPG system. You know what? Before any of that happens, I'm gonna go get a drink. So if you don't have a drink and you need a drink, now's a pretty good time to get a drink. Okay. So 2 hours messing around, nothing happening. Now we can Oh wow. Okay. Now we can get back on and we can do a thing. So game content levels, demo level 1. I don't think there's anything in demo level 1. Demo level 0 is the demo level, and demo menu build data. Good. New level. This is demo combat alpha. Is there a way to get the sun sky to render atmosphere under the horizon? Ugh. Epic Slam. Also, for the camera. Right. There's a problem. There's a big problem. Every time I come through this way, I have to deal with this fucking shit of the sky being extremely bloomy and the camera not being extremely bloomy. Game content. I need a call game VPs, actors, player characters. I need a player controller. This is going to be PC. PC VGRPG combat. Yeah. And that's going to be the player character for this level on game mode as well. Game mode? Yeah. Game mode. This is going to be game mode, RPG, combat. Oh no. So let's find out what's going wrong with the in fact, let's not copy it. Let's not add it in. Let's copy it from the test level. So this has a directional light, 100 lux. Okay, that's definitely different. And the post process, copy that. The post process volume in. Go to the sun sky. Go to the directional light. Change that to 100 lux. But it looks perfect. Great. Also, yeah, this is something. This isn't a problem. This isn't a problem in the source engine. We can just put the skybox directly on the level. Very good. So, how do you fucking do this? So, like, we need like a pathing actor, right? We need like a pathing function to attach to our actors. We need pathing to path. I don't think it'd be that bad, right? I don't think it'll be that bad. Blueprint class. Actor. What's that noise? This is gonna be combat blueprint. Ballad. It doesn't even need to be a blueprint. What am I doing? Get out. Delete. Delete. Oh my god. Ah! Huge slam. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. So I like that. Default color. Yeah? No? Yeah? No? really stand out in the background here, but is there something? Does this actually have to be an actor? Like I can do basic cell to cell pathing. I did that already in the dungeon creation blueprint for that jam. What I can't do, what I can't do is brain. You know what I mean? So, okay. Blueprint class pawn. Actor. An object can be placed to spawn in the world. Pawns can be possessed and received info from controller. Character type of pawn includes the ability to walk around. What's this is a pawn, okay. That is a pawn as well. We want them to be able to be controlled, but they don't necessarily need to be directly controlled. But they can't just be actors. They have to be pawns. Or the game dictates. Does the game dictate what happens rather than that, and then we move individual actors regardless? See, for this, I'd like to use a 2D array, and I know 2D arrays aren't natively accessible in blueprints. You have to make an array of an array, and that makes me sick. And I can't be bothered making a C++. I just don't want to. So what I was thinking is, we have the character. When you select the character, it will show you. It will make an array. Right, it will make an array that is the character's movement, the character's maximum movement plus 1, no, times by 2 plus 1. So you get movement left, movement right, movement up, movement down, and then 1 extra spot for where the character is, and the character gets put in the middle of the two-dimensional array. Which will always be odd. So there will always be a center point. And then it will do a test. It will test, you know, up and down, and all the different. Does it have to test all the different directions? But it will test Well, it has to test a whole lot of stuff. I'm starting to think this is a stupid idea. We could make it even more stupid. Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay? This is probably the greatest content you've ever seen. Hear me out. What if what if the whole world was the combat? Okay. The whole world is the combat instead. No, I'm not just trying to simplify it. I'm not just trying to simplify it. Hear me out. So you have the character already, and the character. So when you start combat, your party is dumped, I guess, around you, behind you. So it'd be more like a traditional tabletop RPG where you can just fight anywhere. Anywhere you want to start a fight, you can fight. That might be better. That might be cool. Hear me out. That might be cool. I realized I haven't even gotten like 3% of the way of prototyping this, and I've decided it's stupid. The reason I decided it was stupid is because it's difficult to code. It's not even that it's difficult to code, really. It's difficult to understand what to code. Because each one of these tiles has to check its pathability, right? So each tile has to check if there's a collision at knee height, if there's a collision at head height, if there's a collision underneath itself. So it's fine, you can step down a whole block. That would be fine. But if it's like 2 blocks, you're gonna start taking fall damage. If it's an infinite pit, what then? You know? So that's obviously that's a lot to think about. And then like if you have like a U shape, so I'm feeling like there's some recursion that's gonna have to occur here. let's just instead of messing around with this, let's just it can just be an actor for now. And this, how do I make this into a blueprint? Create from selection. No. What do you mean? Oh, it's a static mesh actor. That's interesting. And this is going to be combat blueprint, path thing tile. Big slam. The scale of the cube is static mesh is basic shapes cube, and the scale is 25-25-002. Add static mesh cuber. It is cube. It's going to have a variable which is going to be the called from, which is going to be an actor object reference. It's going to be open, and it's going to be expose and spawn. I think it has the variables. I think that's it. So we're gonna add a macro, which is trace trace crux for other tiles. Tiles to um I I'm just thinking like this in and of itself is gonna know how high things are, so it can't just it can't just do a downward trace, or it could do a really big downward trace. I guess that would depend on the maximum height. That would depend on the maximum height you could trace, you could jump to, climb to, which is pretty tall, right? Right, yeah. Yeah, okay. So we can use movement remaining. So the movement radius that we're kind of defining here is going to be a sphere automatically, just by giving them the movement remaining. Thank you. So yeah, okay. Well, we'll do it like that. Line trace, line trace, line trace by channel. It's gonna start at get active location. So this is x plus tile size, just 32. And z plus multiply (32) times by the number of movements remaining z and it's gonna end at the same x and y, and the z is instead of gonna be plus, it's gonna be minus. Yes. Break. Hit actor. Get class is equal to CBP pathing tile. So if it blocks, and then we get set array element target index true 0 item 0. These should actually all be default value 1. Hello. positive x, positive y, negative x, negative y. Seems sketchy doing a plus minus 32, but screw you. It is what it is, my friend. Would have been faster if I just copied the y one, wouldn't it? Then I could have just changed the plus to a minus one. I have to reroute any nodes. Too late. X to X, Y to Y. You're to Y to Y. Hush, hush. I to Y. Ugh. That's the closest you'll ever get to a karaoke stream. B. I want a big B here. Hello. Branch. Get is greater than a 0. We're gonna do some stuff. If it's not greater than 0, end of the road, buddy. I'm doing it again. Macros with snake case. Macros with snake case. Doesn't matter in the UI because they all show up as spaces anyway. Inputs. No. Interesting. Double interesting. We can do a for each. Because their value is going to be either 0 or 1, right? So we get a for each loop for these, and if those are 1, then we will do we could no, let's let's not. So it's 25 by 25 by 2 units, right? So it needs to be two units below. Am I correct? Am I correct? It needs to be 2 units. What? 2 units above the block. 4 units above the block. So it needs to be at minus 12 relative to the center of the dude, right? So this will spawn at 0, ostensibly 0. And then the tile will spawn so this it's the offset at which this gets fucking spawned needs to be in the, well, it's fine because we have that offset programmed in, right? It's 16 units. 16 units up from the bottom of the feet of the thing, because all of the player character models have their origin at the feet. It's fine. But it does need to be 32 units across because it starts at the center and it needs to traverse 16 units out of the block it's in, 16 units into the next block. Yes. can just make a vector. Vectores, apparently. That'll do. Close enough. We don't even need a select. We can just grab from the array now. I'm a genius. A genius, I tell you. Get array index. Skadoosh. That's how you do it. Owie. Clicky bones. We could simplify all that code down now, but hey. Ah, I did it again! It did it again. It did it again. I don't know what I'm clicking to make that happen. Is it this? It was not that though, is it? It's whatever that. But it didn't. It copies it sometimes. It doesn't just move it, and then you get two, and one of them displays the stuff, but you can't interact with it. Anyway. Whoa. So this gives us the XY, but we need the Z. The Z to begin with is gonna be far. No. That's why I was going over here, because I wanted this. I just wanted to steal this. Copy. Okay. So start is gonna be where we are, and the end is gonna be yeah, okay. Right. Yeah. Nah. Yeah. Nah. See, I don't want to just trace at the feet level. And then if it doesn't hit anything, put a block there, like you can stand there, because there might be something interfering with the head level. Right? The fuck is that noise? Screaming. Lovely. So I can't just escape. I can do it the other way around though. I can absolutely do it the other way around. I can do it this way around. So if it hits at head height, game over, bro. But if it doesn't hit at head height, you can continue with your maliciousness. Add. Add. Right. So if it hits something at head height going out, you can't walk there. End of story, buddy. But if it doesn't hit anything head height, we can trace feet height. And if it doesn't hit anything feet height, we're gonna spawn. We're gonna spawn one. We're gonna spawn one of ourselves, right? Spawn actor from class. Select class as CBP. Path in tile. Called from self. Movement remaining is movement remaining -1. And the spawn transform is, we're just going to use the spawn location. And we can actually do a select, right? Not a select int. Not a comment! Select. The index wildcard is going to be a Boolean. If it hits something, we're going to need the higher one. And if it does not hit something, we are going to need the lower one. So the vecties get is that's going to be it. It's going to be that on false. And it's going to be that. It's going to be, oh, it's going to be that on true. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. What? No, I want to delete this. The thing that was highlighted in my fucking viewport, mate. How dare you? And this is going to be blueprint class, actor, CBP, test, combatant, static mesh. Battle boy. Oh, okay. Static mesh. Demo PCL. Why not? Event begin play. It needs to spawn 4 at each of the cardinal points. I feel like we've done this already. And hey buddy. Get to copy you. Yeah. Get out. Yes. Thank you. Breach. Vectories. Spawn actor from class. CBP. Pathing tile. Call from self. Movement remaining is equal to movement, which is an integer, a single int, a sint. Shut up. 6. Current value spawn transform pin is invalid. Oh, right, yeah. Oops. Thank you. So now, theoretically, if I were to place one of these into the grid and hit play, nothing happens. Good. No, that's exactly what we wanted. World settings. Game mode override is game mode combat. The default pawn, none HUD class. Player controller is PC VGRPG combat. I see we have run into a small problem. Place actors, camera. Oh, that's janky. I did not mean for it to do that. It's kind of cool, whatever. We'll have a sideways camera for a few minutes. Auto activate. auto receiver activate for player 0. There we go, save. Play. Interesting. So as you can see, nothing has happened. Which is interesting. Construction script for the Vectories. So the Vectories is actor location self, break vector. We're adding and taking 32 from each one of these. Ah, Z. I see. No, they're spawning inside the world. Yeah, they are spawning inside the world. So, okay. Actually, if we just break these and set the Z to 16. Thank you. I knew not having the offset was a bad idea. I knew it. I used it. It would have been so easy to fix, and yet I did not fix it. So we should. What's going wrong, buddy? Oh, do you know what it is? Event graph. Trace crooks for other tiles. Trace empties for traversal. Yeah, we're not ever actually calling it. So we'll do that. And then we'll do that. And then it'll work. Okay, so nothing going right for us here. Can I am gonna have to change this Dutch angle. I'm real sorry. There we go. I don't know why the snapping has to be so fucking hard. Fuck off! Let me spin you. There we go. Now we get a normal camera angle for a normal person. Not doing us the service. You are CBP test combatant. Yes, CBP test combatant. That's plugged in, friend. This is plugged in. Cannot believe. For God's sake. Just not do that at all. It's not even centered, is it? Hey buddy, you centered. Your feet are meant to be in the center of the square if you're centered. If I'm not very much mistaken, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's better. That is a lot better. Putting me at ease. You centered this way? Ah, you. There we go. Now you're centered. Yeah, we go. And fingers crossed, we've jiggled your construction up. What's going on here, buddy? Tell me. Show me what's going on, friend. Simulate. There are pathing tiles here. Where are they? They're under the map. Why are they under the map? That's my question. Why are they under the map? We don't ask questions around here. You're under the map, and you are 16 below. So that's one thing. So let's stop. Test combatants here. So there's obviously something wrong here. Set array element. Oh! I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Can you say it with me? Yeah, it's an offset. It's not a direct set. God damn. Jesus Christ. Every time I do this stupid shit, I swear to God, it's not even. It's beyond like not learning. It's like I just assume that it does it now, and it absolutely does not. Okay, we got one tile, baby. We got one tile. Apparently we have 3. Where the fuck are the rest of them? Okay, there's one all the way over there. That's not good. The rest of them are all stacked on top of each other, which is interesting. That's not meant to happen. There doesn't seem to be any reason for you to have reinitialized these variables on Unreal, and I swear to God, if you do that to me ever again, betrayed by the engine. Hey, okay, correct, but also, are you not meant to do something on begin play, friend? Oh no, I did it wrong. I'm an idiot. Trace crux for other tiles. Yeah, it's if it's a blocking hit and no. If it's a blocking hit and it's a CBP pathing tile. And it's a CBP pathing tile, yeah? You don't have to check it. Construction script. I'm just gonna real quick. Shouldn't have to do this, really. They have a default value. What the fuck? Come on, friend. Come on, friend. It's not that hard. What's wrong? Event graph. If movement remaining is greater than 0, branch. True. If the movement remaining is greater than 0, then trace crux for other tiles, yeah? So you trace the 4 cardinal directions. It's going to be one of those things where I've absolutely fudged up the science for applying the raycast. No. Well, oh, no, I have. Somehow. How is it that bad, though? Oh, how is it that bad? Oh, what the fuck? The only thing we're meant to change is the Z. What the fuck happened there? No, show me again. That is ridiculous. Also, they're all hits. None of them have hit themselves, though, which is frustrating because they should then populate. These are fine. These are not fine. Okay. So some of these are bad. That is also, that is a very, very valid concern there. If it hits the player and it puts a tile inside the player and then you waste your turn moving to where your player's already stood, that's bad game design. And I will correct that right now. However, what the fuck is going on here? You know what? Let's get the Vectories. Let's just get the Vectories on the job. Screw it. Because the Vectories are correct. We know that for sure. Get a copy of 0. Can just do that. Don't need to make a vector though, do we? That's broken. Start. End. That's a lot smaller. I like that. Correct? Incorrect. The fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? Hey, stop. Why are they scooting? Why are they scooting? It's because I'm adding this to all of the variables. I only want to add it to the z. Shut up. Oh, there's a convert pin option that I have only just this second found. Well, that's beautiful. I can reset this node to a wildcard too. Oh, oops. Okay. Split, struct pin, Z. Z make vector. Why isn't this? There it is. And you know, no. And the maths is no smaller than it was to begin with. But it should now be completely flawless though. And if there's a flaw in this now, I'm gonna get ragey. I'm gonna get real ragey. There's gonna be a flaw if I don't set these. Jesus. There's too much to remember making a video game, I'm sorry. My tiny potato brain cannot take it. This is a wonderful exhibition of my skills as a game designer, I'm sure. Kojima Productions, if you're watching, it's hyperbole. It's a form of Western sarcasm pioneered by the millennials. Skadoosh. I didn't see a single fucking trace there, so not good. Hello? Hello, line traces. Fine, we'll use a minus node. Maybe that's the only thing that's wrong. Maybe after this, Unreal will decide to love us and give us the results that we are trying to achieve. It's probably something really stupid and simple, isn't it? Where are my line traces? Huh? Motherfucker? Show me my fucking line traces. I swear to God I will end you. Oh, I swear to God. Where were they? Stop. It's done this again. Oh. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, Unreal? Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. That's the second time that's happened in the same project. I'm less than happy. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Done it again, haven't you? No? Okay. elements. 4 array elements. Empty vectors. Okay, empty vectors. They're all indexed correctly. They're all indexed correctly. Okay. Save. Once more for the camera, please. I swear to God. Where are my raycasts? Where are my raycasts? There's no reason for them not to be there. There's no reason for them not to be exactly where they were. It's the same maths. I just used different nodes to represent the shit. I'm losing it. I'm gonna flip my nugget. Yeah. So the z start is movement remaining times by 32 added to the z value of the vectores, and the z value of the vectores is self actor position. Okay. Okay. Event graph. You know what? Can we just add a breakpoint for every one of these? Go. Okay. Yeah? You're doing the line trace right now. So if I go to the... I did not mean to do this. I'm so sorry. Yeah? Current value is false. Good. So you're not setting the array element. Good. Good. Current value is false. Okay. Current value is false. Object reference. Current value was none. That's wrong, but okay. We'll ignore that. Can I just move? Current value is still none. That's interesting. Current value is false. 256.000.064. 240. Let's see, the z value is the same, and that's not right. I see the problem. I see the problem. It's doing a 0 unit line trace. Oh my. Please. Please. Oh. It's doing something. This is good. It should do this 16 times, right? You fucker. Why didn't you spawn anything? Huh? What's wrong with you? Oh. Oh, I know what's wrong with it. It's probably this. Let's be real. I don't need you, and we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Trace empties. Oh, it's not fucking plugged in. Stop. So, if the array element is true, line trace by channel. Oh God, for God's sake. Full admission. Full admission. No idea I'd done that. I am a dumbass. This is already wrong, but okay. Huh. Not correct, is it? That's not 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, you've gone one too far in the movement. You've put one on the actor, which is meant to do a trace collision for. Oh, the mesh doesn't have any collision, that's why. Okay, that's a no-go. Mesh doesn't have collision, that's a no-go. Test combatant. We'll just stop. We'll just give you a collider. Box collision. Box. It is gonna be 32 by 32 by 64. Viewport. It is gonna not be 32 by 32 by 64 apparently. Oh, it's a radius 16 by 16 by 32. And then it's gonna be 16, 32, 128. Yeah, okay. Okay, so what do you want from me? Play the fucking game. I don't know why it's doing this. That's very interesting, but it is not correct. Local dynamic. Okay, right, okay, we fixed one bug. We fixed one bug. How is that material? There it is. Yeah, that's a problem too. It's consistently giving me the wrong pattern. And yeah, okay. Okay. So yeah, an elevation is gonna cause it to flub up because it uses the relevant, it uses the Z. It uses the Z inherited from the last tile, and it should actually use the Z from the originator. But it's good how it misses these out. That's purposeful. And it's good it's put one on there. Defaults. Called from pathing tile 48. Okay. Pathing tile 62. Called from pathing tile 49. Really? What am I looking at here? All right. 62 called from 49. This should be 49. Okay. This should be called from 49. This should be called not from 49. 48. And that was called from 49. That was called from pathing tile 0. That is not meant to be called from pathing tile 42. That is interesting. That's right. This one has been spawned on itself. Oh dear. The pathing tiles themselves don't have collision, do they? Block all dynamic. Fuck out of here. We'll add a box collider just to be sure. Box collision viewport. Block all dynamic. Scuba do. Scuba 16. 16. 16. Can I type 16? We'll just make it the 4 cube. It's fine. And go again. Right. Scribbity. Okay. You're not meant to do that. God damn it. Okay, so first thing, path and tile. Base Z, which is gonna be a float, I guess. Has to be. Compile, save, it's open, and it is exposed on spawn. And then the combatant event graph, path and tile. Where's my refresh nodes button? Base Z is gonna be get actor location self split Z. And then we actually need to just replace everything that says Z with base Z. Because we don't want to use Z. We want to use base Z. We don't want to do any checks based on Z. We want to do checks based on base Z. And I think that's the only place we actually use Z. Trace crux. We use the Vectores and we use an offset for Z, but we use the Vectores Z, which is set Vectores, and then here we use the Vectores as well. The base Z is perfectly accommodated for instantly, automagically. Good word. Oh! Bruh. Bruh, that's not how that's meant to work, but okay. You tried your hardest. It's not even in the right place. That's the problem. What the fuck? Yeah, so this has interrupted us somehow. What the fuck is going on here? Maybe if we make the box a tiny bit smaller. I hate this game. I hate this game. What are you colliding with, mate? There's nothing to collide with. Stop it. And we do have the nice triangle pattern though, the diamond movement pattern that you see in all those video games. So we jack that back up to 6. I fucking hate you. What is your problem, mate? What's your problem? What is your problem? I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. I'm not gonna tell you. That was the problem. That wasn't the problem. That wasn't the problem, apparently. I mean, it was, but it wasn't. What's today's challenge? Fucking existing, mate. I just figured, how hard would it be to make a tactical turn-based RPG? Apparently, it's impossible. Ha ha ha. He laughs. He laughs. Oh! Ah! Oh! I see the problem here. I see why it's going up, and I see why it's not going up enough. So the base Z is the Z of the test combatant. And the Z of the test combatant is right at the bottom of the test combatant. The Z of the pathing tile is halfway up the pathing tile. So the test combatant's base Z actually has to be the return value of Z plus 16, which is a half cube up. So that's hard coded now. So now they should all, if we spawn one up, it should spawn up, right? And now we've got to stop spawning them up when they collide with them fucking selves. Because I have an and. Right, okay, so for the benefit of people who don't do computers. Right. We have trace crux. We have trace crux for other tiles, right? And trace crux for other tiles is gonna get the Vectores at Vecties. And if it's gonna fire a line from the top of your potential movement to the bottom of your potential movement over all of the adjacent squares, right? The uppy, the downy, the lefty, and the righty. And if it hits something, if it hits something, if it hits something, and that thing is a CBP pathing tile, or the player, which I have neglected to put into the rest of this code, apparently. It's not meant to do anything. It's meant to stop. It sets the array element item to 0, right? And I wonder if just changing those to booleans would have been a better idea. But anyway, if it changes those to 0, when we go to the trace empties, we do a tiles to check, which is what we set to 0 if there's a tile there already. And we do a branch right here. So if that was set to 0, it reads the 0 as no, and then it comes out a false. Nothing happens. But if it's still 1, then we do then we do a line trace towards it. No, we don't. No, we don't. Yeah, we do. No, we don't. No, we don't. Yeah? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do a line trace towards it. At head height. And then we do a line trace towards it at shin height. And if it hits anything, no, nothing happens. But if this hits anything, and this one hasn't hit anything, we spawn one of these dudes at base C, or at base C plus whatever. And then that doesn't account for dropping down heights, but it does account for fuck off. All right, none of this. Why are they all up? Huh? Why are they all up? Why isn't it even? Why is there so much larger projection this way? I hate you. This is so stupid. Yeah, so this isn't fun to make, and this isn't fun to exist in. I don't know why they're all up. Didn't we set those to show those traces? Oh, what the fuck is going on there? That's not the traces that we want. This is why it's breaking. Okay. Okay. Well, I just want to drop it because it could be a cool idea, but at the same time, I don't think I have an engine. I don't think I have an Uber engine that's aligned correctly enough with this kind of gameplay flow. Plus, it's complicated. Like, you have to think about where you're gonna move, how you're gonna shoot. I need that lad. I need that lad who does the Unreal videos just to be like, oh, that's not how you do it at all. And then he's got like a 2 blueprint solution that just does it for you automatically. So actor location plus 32 start. Vecti at index plus 32 end. Trace color, big pink trace color hit, orange. Trace color, purple. Trace color hit, blue. I just want to see which one's which, because it's really hard to see when they're all the same. Okay, so do it again. So they're firing from here, and they're firing down. So the Vecti Z value is wrong. So we don't want to use the Vecti Z value. We want to use the actor location Z value. Because the actor location Z value is base Z. Oh, it's tricky. Oh, and I know why it's hitting things, because if it spawns inside something with base C, it's obviously going to hit something because it's already inside something. That's ridiculous. But why is it tracing all the way from there? Oh, because it's here. Yeah, okay. This one didn't do it, right? Oh, right. Slightly better, slight improvement. So there's no real test you can do for being inside something already. Simplest thing to do would be to use the downward collision thing, but then that wouldn't account for anything like an archway. You just get moved directly onto the top of the archway instead of underneath through the archway. And that requires complex 3D pathing. That's not something I'm trained to do. And why is it the wrong shape? Like, there's nothing about the code. See these extraneous tiles just floating in midair above other tiles? That's illegal, okay? Ugh. Starts the Vectories. Subtract 32. Ugh. Thoughts on Android emulator? Yeah, sure. Emulate Android. Go for it. You want little light on your PC? Danger, boy. So you can just like Alt-Tab and grab something you didn't even have. That's evil. Bonk. So you can sort your vault by god rolls only. Oh, it kind of worked. Look, we got a little bit of progress here. But the traces are still wrong. And it's still spawning tiles above tiles, which is... This is gonna drain all my fucking productivity. And how far away is that? What's movement set to? 9? No, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How dare you? What's this splash grid for? What's this splash grid for? You never played Disgaea? You never played Disgaea. I see. I see how it is. What was that noise? Well, yeah. It's movement. Movement radius. An attack? Movement! We're not up to attacks yet, buddy. We're not up to attacks yet. Movement. Attacks are red. We all know that. I just don't know why it's not filling the full tile grid, and I don't know why it's doing stupid shit like this. Is a little large. Hey, do you want it to look perfect? Okay. Oh, there was some right angle. There was some right angle traces there. Ho 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 ho. Good. I don't know what the fuck these are. They're the same thing apparently. Oh, I see. It's because they've gone up and they're using base. Let's see. But why have they gone up? This is what I don't get. They're meant to ignore themselves. Also, can I get a mouse which has got fucking buttons light enough that when you slam it, it doesn't do anything? Can I get a mouse that I can slam a bit harder than this one, please? No offense, Corsair. I hate it. One, two, three. It should be here. Hello. 1, 2, 3. So that's almost right. 2. So we got the lefty righty almost right. And in retrospect, that's fine. This, what summoned you? CBP pathing tile. This was CBP pathing tile 6, which is how? Realistically, this should have spawned this one, yeah? Which it didn't. This one, which it did. And this one, which it did not. And they're not meant to spawn where there's already a tile. There's already a fucking check for that. And it's pissing me off. I isn't doing it. Oops. 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 Okay. Okay, that's worked out. Right, that's worked out. Okay. Good. There's still floating tiles. There are still floating tiles. Why? Why are you doing this to me, man? See, I understand why there's no tile here. It's because this one has movement remaining 0. And this one was blocked. And this one has movement remaining 0. How does that one have movement remaining 0? There are no words. There are no words. There are no words. I've just lost complete track of what anything does here. Why is it gonna be so difficult? See, I was thinking it'd be cool just to have combat on the map, on the overworld, right? So, if you just start a street fight in town or something, and you wouldn't have any of this, because you could track the movement based on how many moves that you make, right? Easy peasy. But showing you where you can move and then clicking and then having it go, I don't know, man. It seems like it's more trouble than it's worth. And like, I don't get how it's not drawing the full pattern, you know? Because realistically, even if all of the tiles were to generate at the same time, right? There's no reason. There's no reason for them to jump up like that. 2, there's no reason for them not to be able to lay themselves out in the proper pattern, because if one fails to lay out in the proper pattern, there will be another one ready to do that, right? Am I wrong? It's a thing, right? It's about the procedure of making the thing. And like we just get to pick it apart. So who the fuck made this? You're a bad actor. Because this was already made. You did a cast here and you decided that maybe it wasn't already made. That's 43. No, that's 34. That's 44. And that was made by 43. E43? Where's 43? Okay, 43 is this one. I don't know how the fuck that works. Maybe we need to calculate distance from distance remaining differently. Because right now it's just, if someone drops if someone's already dropped something and it has like more distance remaining, then it'll get overwritten. So maybe if this get is less than your movement remaining. Their movement remaining is less than your movement remaining. -1. Not. Yeah, if their movement remaining is less than your movement remaining -1, destroy actor. I'm gonna change this into a macro. Collapse to macro. This is gonna be deal with empties trace. With a lowercase r, please, for the love of Christ. Oh, it's then. And it's absolutely horrible. Maybe this will help. So ooh. Yeah, nah. Whoop. True, false. Whoops. Best naming convention. Yeah, nah. Yeah, okay, that works. And this is the bit where I've deleted the wrong bit of code. Go on. Okay, there's more spawning. There's more spawning. It's getting closer. There's still a weird bias to the shape. Seems like we still need an escape though, like if there's no... It's spawning a lot more above itself, which isn't meant to happen. It's a danger play. It's a danger play, but I'm gonna engage. I'm gonna engage the possibility of accessing infinite loop territory there. Punch it. Don't crash. It's crashing, isn't it? Why though? Has it really been 3 hours and 31 minutes of the pure development time already? It has absolutely crashed. Go me. That's what we demand on this channel, I'm afraid. Constant, unavoidable, infinite loop crashes. Destroying online subsystem context 88. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Infinite loop. Runaway loop detected over 1 million iterations. See log. For stack trace. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Does not make sense to me why there would be an infinite loop there. I mean, I understand. I have done this incorrectly. That's why there's an infinite loop. That's meant to go there, and that's meant to go there. Huh? Yeah. When we destroy the actor, we need to recheck underneath to do this. This branch, target removing million further false, is meant to just go to the next check because there isn't one underneath you with yes. So now it should work fine because that's the same code everywhere. Boom. It didn't crash the engine. That's all we ask at this moment in time. And would you look at that, friends? With the exception of a few quirks, it's working perfectly. And man, I don't want to drop this dumpster fire on myself next week. I really want to clean some of this garbage up, like this and this and this and this and this. I feel like there needs to be an escape when summoning the tile. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know where this trace came from. But it is incorrect. That is a movement grid right there. Boom. The height of the movement grid is of some suspect, but it is blocked by tall walls. Although I believe you should be able to walk around that, right? Because if you see, we can move up and over that one, right? We can move 4 across. Yeah, no, that is correct. That is actually correct. You cannot access that at all. Because you have to move across and then you have to move across again. That's 2 movements, my friend. And that is illegal. I have been given motivation seeing this. These are the worst. These are the worst labeled things. This is going to be audit array element. False is going to be retrace position, and we'll add another output which is going to be default. There you go. Default doesn't do anything, but it gives us the possibility to do something if we need to. Get out! Stop it! Right now. The reason we can get over there is because it's a climbable box. It's a climbable box. So this is suspect. Who spawned you? Who spawned you, tile 22? Tile 22? Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Test combatant spawned you, that's fine. I get the feeling that test combatant should have spawned tile 1, 2, 3, and 4, but whatever. Who spawned you then? Tile 27. I'm guessing that's you. No? No? Tile 27 is there, apparently. That's interesting. Tile 22. 27, 22. I don't see how 22 would spawn it above you, though. This is my issue. It'd be really easy to clean up some of these just by doing a construction script. In the construction scripts, just do a 32 unit down from where you are. Line trace by channel. This is really hacky. So you do a 32 unit line trace down from where you spawn. Boom. If you don't hit anything, yeah. Set actor location. Self new location is their location minus 32. If you did hit something, break hit result, actor, get class is equal to CBP pathing tile branch true destroy actor self correct. Consider, you motherfucker. Okay, so there are two. There are two. I think we need to maybe run that again. Can we make this into a macro so we can run it twice? Collapse the macro. Clean up tiles. And then event graph. It's so hacky. Oh, I fucking hate you. Why? Hit the floor. Hit the floor, you goddamn idiot. Is it because it's actually hitting the floor? It shouldn't be. 32 unit raycast from 16 unit offset should land directly in the center of space of the cube. And it's pissing me off that it isn't. That persistent in white, and if they hit something, it goes bright pink. Yeah, bright pink. Get rid of all this. Be gone with you. None of those traces are actually happening. What have I done? So if it doesn't hit anything, set the active location to the active location minus 32 on the Z. Okay. If it does hit something, break the hit result, make sure that thing is a pathing tile, and if it's a pathing tile, destroy self. And then continue. I'm seeing white raycasts. But they may just be intersecting pink, green, and blue ones. Oops. Where did I just make this? Cleanup tile. I put it in the wrong fucking thing. I put it in the exact wrong blueprint. What? Can I just paste it in? Oh, I can. Beauty. Absolutely do not need that, I'm afraid. Whoops. CBP pathing tile. Construction script. Cleanup tiles. Make sure it's all good, yeah. I don't think there were any variables referenced in this, so it should be fine. Well, let's just have it run in the construction script first. See if that helps. That actually almost perfect. Almost perfect. You've gone a little overboard on the deletion front there, but okay. Stop. So maybe if we don't do it in the construction script, maybe we do it at the end of the event graph, because it's meant to be a cleanup. Right? A. Hello, friends. There you go. Do 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 do. So there's one edge case, which I feel like this isn't going to work in, right? Oof. What do you mean oof? Work perfect. So there's an edge case where this doesn't work, which is stairs. Vault cut down to 95 items. Oh, panicked me there for a second. You mean your vault? Jesus Christ. Gee. Yeah, so there's a problem with this. So there's a problem with this. So it won't let you stand on top. It will not let you stand on top of a thing. It will trace it though. That's within movement. So it will try and put one there, but it won't put one there because you tell me. You tell me why it won't put one up there. It's because the trace that we do is respective only of floor Z. And a trace at that height floor Z represents a wall, right? But actually, if the thing before it is already stepped up, it doesn't make a sense for it to be counted as a wall. There's going to be so many raycasts in this nightmare system. Oh. It's like all I really want to do is drape the outline of the movement path over the top of the scenery. And if there's any juncture, if there's any cardinal juncture which is a higher step than 1 unit, it just gets deleted, right? That's entirely what I want. But actually getting that, I don't know if I'm going about this the wrong way. Why why am I in paint? Oh, I was gonna draw it, wasn't I? So let's say the movement is 3. Right, is that 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is my PC running slowly here? Get out. 7, right? So then we have the player character in the middle, and then we have projected movement 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. Projected movement. And we have an unprojected movement, which is maybe if I put numbers to it. So we have a defined boundary here, right? We have a defined boundary which excludes all of our non-zero values. And possibly what we would like to do. So we've got an array. We've got a two-dimensional array. It's an array of arrays. Deal with it. And these are booleans, I guess. Or I guess they could be booleans. Sure, why not? So we have the player represent. They can't be booleans, really, can they? We can make them integers. Is that integer? Is that integer? It's close enough. We could set this to 2. And any walkable space could be a 1. And then on non-walkable spaces can be 0s. Yeah. Doesn't really matter. The logical operation is any place that is walkable, the player location is going to be at movement X, movement Y. So this is for movement equals 3. And we are at that's really distracting. We are at range, I don't know what. Range movement is player. Don't trace that. But from player, RNG is not equal that, and RNG X Y, where absolute X plus absolute Y is less than or equal to move. You get me? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So take for example movement sorry, range 2, 2. Range 2, 2. No. It's where's my cursor? Cursor! It's not X at all. It's X minus move plus Y minus move is less than or equal to move. For example, if we were in range 6, 6, right? So 6, where is my cursor? So 6 minus 3 is 3. And 6 minus 3 is also 3. But 3 plus 3 is 6. And 6 is greater than 3. I can't believe I just did that. I can't on stream. That's like the lamest example ever. But let's take 6, 3, for example. So 6 minus 3 is 3. 3 minus 3 is 0. And 3 is exactly equal to 3. Which means that x minus movement and y minus movement plus together is less than or equal to movement. Let's try it again for my own sanity at 5, 2. In fact, let's do 4, 3. No, let's do 5, 2. So 5 minus 3 is 2. 5, 2, right? Yeah. 2 minus 3, oops. Minus 3 is minus 1. 2 plus 1 is 3. And 3 is also exactly equal to 3. So that's there. This check. Let me do one of these. So that's good. So we've got ourselves an auto masking situation for a 2-dimensional array. That's great. Why did I spend 3 hours working on it doing iterative actor spawning when I could have just fucking done this? This is one of those kill me now instances. This kind of instance where I feel like proceeding with this idea is dumb simply because I've wasted too much time on it already. I don't like it. I kind of like it. I appreciate it from a distance, maybe in someone else's project. So my tags, are my tags okay? They should be okay. Oi, oi, oi. So actually, we don't have to store Jabby06 YT. YT? 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 You gonna make me do this? You gonna make me do this? YT? YT? I've been in Unreal too long. I just got back. YT? YT? This is unfortunately not YT. So instead of storing, because this is masked off too as well, right? No, you mean that's why it took you so long to figure out? Maybe. I'm pretty used to doing stupid stuff with stupid stuff. I think it's because I did the procedural dungeon generator. I was overconfident because, you know, procedural generation. You get inputs, you get outputs. Mr. Javi, you're not a bot, are you? You can say hello. I won't begrudge you a hello. I promise. Because you can only see Unreal, yeah. So instead of just storing a 1 or a 2 or a 0 in this, we can store null data in these, please. Null data. I don't want zeros, I want nulls. I don't know if I can call a null data object from Blueprint. I probably can. It's probably just default initialized. It's usually null. It's a valid, invalid object. This can be null as well. And the rest can store the height data. The rest of this can store the height data. But anyway, yeah, sorry, you're right. Javi06_YT, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel, hope you enjoy. I don't know what was wrong with me today. It's my first day back in a while, alright? If I'm a terrible host, I'm a terrible host. It's just the way it's just the way it's gonna be. So we can store the height data here. And it can be initialized to a 0. It can be initialized to a 0. Pythagoras. You're right, I have survived another day as an adult male without using Pythagoras' theorem. I saw that post on Twitter. And you have no earthly idea how often I use the fucking Pythagoras' theorem. But I'm calculating height. I'm not calculating height, I'm storing height. It's a variable. I'm not calculating height. I'll throw this can at my screen. Break my screen. Swear to God. We don't have to calculate anything. We can measure it. The height. The height can be measured. The height is not a calculable object. We don't know the height. We measure the height from the level. But this falls into the same pitfall. I still have to face a flying Vrock. No, it's cool. No, it's all good. I don't think anyone has to face a flying Vrock. I think Pythagoras. And we don't need Pythagoras if we're directly beneath it. This falls into the same pitfall. This falls into the same pitfall as I was talking about. Yes, what the fuck was that? As I was talking about the other day. I didn't upgrade my thing. Thank you for letting me upgrade my thing. And I need to write it down on the chart too. Oh! It's on the chart. It's on the chart. Get down, it's on the chart. So we can store height data. Now the question is that enough? Because I need another fucking page in Paint right now. Can I just open another instance of Paint? Thank you. So we have our excuse me. We have our lovely South American pattern blanket that I fucked up drawing completely. But as I was saying, if there's an arch, I'm going to put it here because it's completely useless to me. If there's an arch, say, for example, there's a set of stairs that go over the player. Okay? Just deal with it, okay? It's a horrible drawing of some stairs that go over the player model in the exact center. You physically can't get there because of 3D pathing, right? Because you need to take 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4 step. Instead of being here, right? So this would be a lot easier if I'd drawn it accurately. I hate this. We'll do it in Magic of Voxel. Do it in Magic of Voxel. Do not save. Okay. So we have our player character. Proudly stood wherever they stood. They can move 3 units in any direction. Gives you a movement that looks like that. Put the grid on so you can see it cool. That gives them a movement like that, right? Okay. So if there's a persnickety arch like here, right? And it has like that, right? You're not going to be able to see anything though. So you can walk under the arch. That is solved for us. We can see that. We can see you can walk under the arch. We can't walk through the arch. So you can see we can come either side of the arch here. And we can walk all the way around the outside. Apparently cannot do that. Apparently. Well, yeah, no, we can't do that. That's completely blocked off by us by this wall here. But we can go over the top of the arch, right? We can go over the top of the arch there. 1, 2, 3. Oh. You're right. We can't go across there, can we? One, 2. We can go there. And we can go there. think it really does depend on how far they can move and the exact shape of the archway. Am I overcomplicating things? It's just that we have a problem. That if we overlay our basic ass movement template here, do not save. If we overlay our basic ass movement template here, and we have that arch, the stepway here, this is going to become intransable because there will be a raycast from the sky. Not that one. Oh, not that one. Not that one. There'll be a raycast from the sky that will hit the top of the arch, and it will block this off entirely. And that is incorrect. Does that have to come from the sky? No. But this is the problem when dealing with a 3D fucking map. Everything has to be relative to the last thing that was put down, which is why we did it as tiles. And the tiles aren't actually working that well because they don't account for how high the tile is itself. They only account for the base zone. And they have to account for the base C to keep them all, as many of them, pinned to the actual floor as possible. But it rules out anything like this being traversable. And it's bending my mind. And you know what? It might be time to stop. It might be time to get a drink, change segment. I've been doing this for 4 hours, which is a long time for a Tuesday. So I think that's what I'm going to do. We'll save all of our projects and we'll move on.